Rukia ma'am, am I audible to you?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Okay, all right.
The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenaboya Abdullah Guni, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a mission to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenaboya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing, and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in the hinterland of Bangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, In the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenagoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenagoya Pharmacy College and Research Center and Yenagoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce, and Management in the year 2017, the Yenagoya Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital, and the Yenagoya Homeopathy Medical College and Hospital in the year 2018. The Yenagoya Institute of Allied Health Sciences and the Yenagoya College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences in the year 2021. Yenagoya University has secured accolades by various national and international certification and accreditation agencies. The significant ones being consistent ranking within 100 by the NIRF for 3 consecutive years. So ranking of institutions on innovation achievements by the Ministry of Education on 2 occasions under self-finance or private institution. This category as an endorsement for the innovation and entrepreneurship development efforts among students and faculty of the university. The university has also been ranked with 4-star rating in KSURF Young University category in 2019. In recognition of contribution to the new knowledge generation, the university has been ranked among the top 50 institutions in India in the SCI MAGO institutions ranking consecutively during the last 2 years. There are multiple faculties of study in the university which are represented by the standalone constituent units. These institutions are spread over a total built area of 144,453.11 square meters to accommodate academic and administrative activities. Curricular diversification has been the focus of the university. It offers more than 100 programs at the undergraduate, postgraduate, super specialty, doctoral, and postdoctoral levels. The university has enrolled more than 6,000 undergraduates, 600 postgraduates, and doctoral students, complemented by over 500 well-qualified teachers trained in ICT-enabled teaching learning processes. The classrooms, seminar halls, and demonstration rooms are ICT-enabled with Wi-Fi facilities extended to all strategic locations in the campus. The integration of information communication technology in teaching learning meets innovative educational standards. Self-directed learning is supported through resources on the customized learning management system. Choice-based credit system incorporates a wide spectrum of electives in majority of the programs offered. Internships, industry visits, community postings, skill development training, and early exposure to research equip the students professionally competent for employment. The mentorship program supports the mentees throughout the duration of the program to enhance learning experience and personal growth. Community-based training is imparted through the urban rural health centers, PHCs, Rural Healthcare and Development Center, and mobile clinics to inculcate social responsiveness. The university library caters to the learning needs of the students and faculty. It has a vast collection of books, manuscripts, ancient books, digital learning resources. The library transactions are fully automated, facilitating accession and lending of books. The digital library, which is available at all the constituent units, helps the students and faculty access the e-resources. All the academic departmental laboratories are well equipped for providing training. To enhance experiential learning and skill acquisition, the university has created Centers Advanced Surgical and Skill Enhancement Division, ASSEND, and a state-of-the-art Advanced Comprehensive Clinical Training and Simulation Center. These facilities are one of their kinds in the country and provide training support to the students and faculty from other institutions. The examination section is fully automated with an indigenously developed examination management system procedures involved in the pre-examination, examination, and post-examination processes. This has enabled to bring in several technological reforms in the examination system, enabling speedy announcement of results. The university has been making constant and concerted efforts to actively engage in research. Research support facilities available in the university include state-of-the-art central research facility with modern equipment for conducting advanced research in emerging areas like microbiomes, cell signaling, nanoscience and microfluidics, stem cell and tissue engineering, systems biology and molecular medicine, omics technologies, bioinformatics, and biostatistics supported by highly qualified manpower, funding, informatics tools, Animal House and Ethics Center. The Ethics Center has the unique distinction of imparting NIH USA funded postgraduate academic programs in research ethics. The Center for Nutritional Studies fosters nutrition-related activities in India, the policy and advocacy as the government's initiative in launching a direct benefit transfer scheme for all TB patients who enable access to a better diet. The Center has developed maternal nutrition advocacy, implementation, policy and planning in collaboration with Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, UNICEF, National Center for Excellence and Advanced Research on Diets. Unipoya Technology Incubator linked towards identifying, fostering and mentoring innovators, entrepreneurs in the healthcare innovation process. Recognized by the PIRAC, Unipoya Technology Foundation supports startups, and more than 60 patents have been applied, published, or awarded. The university has signed more than 150 MOUs with several national and international institutions of excellence for research, faculty, and student exchanges. 4 hospitals cater to the teaching and training activities of medical, dental, Ayurveda, and homeopathic disciplines. In addition, there are yoga, naturopathy, and wellness centers provide treatment and training facilities. The Medical College Hospital is NABH accredited with 1,100 beds with the latest facilities for robotic surgery, organ transplantation, 3D MRI, modular operation theaters, ICUs, and emergency services. The diagnostic laboratory is NADL accredited, covering services of biochemistry, microbiology, pathology, and transfusion. Yadavalu Charitable Foundation, supported by Tata Trust in association with Yenapoya University, is establishing a comprehensive cancer care center. Medical College Hospital provides free food, free and subsidized treatment to all the patients. The hospital has received several awards from government and non-government agencies for its outstanding contribution to public service and workplace safety measures. The university provides equal opportunities to all students, upholding the principles of equity. The observance of cultural fest, religious festivals, NSS activities, and disabled-friendly and barrier-free environment provide the opportunity for students from a diverse background to effortlessly blend with the campus life. The international student cell caters to the needs of overseas students to seamlessly adapt to the campus environment. The Student Council provides a platform to undertake various co- and extracurricular activities. The university provides scholarships, fee waivers, and fee concessions for financially weaker students and promotes gender equity. Career Guidance Cell prepares the students for entrance competitive recruitment examinations. The Placement Cell, in association with Alumni Association, organizes campus placement drives. Students participate in extension and outreach activities to camps, awareness programs, and have adopted several villages for comprehensive healthcare support. The university has created excellent sports and auditoria facilities to support the physical and recreational requirements of the students and faculty. The endurance zone. The indoor auditorium has a multi-purpose hall, basketball court, shuttle badminton, volleyball, gymnasium, squash court, table tennis, and board games. The outdoor sports facilities include international standard grass soccer ground, cricket practice nets and stadium, kabaddi court, throw ball court, and athletic stadium. There are 13 hostels for students, 7 for women and 6 for men, and are provided with solar water heating, uninterrupted power supply, and Wi-Fi facilities. A centralized kitchen, food craft, caters to the food requirements of students, staff, and patients, along with 2 canteens and 15 cafeteria spread across the campuses. Laundry services. Laundry line in the university campus has capacity to handle 5 tons of clothes as a boon for students, staff, and patients. The campus has several environment-friendly operations, which include rainwater harvesting, water conservation, waste management, energy conservation, and promotion of alternate energy utilization. As an endorsement for these efforts, the university has been recognized and awarded by prestigious international, national, and state bodies, and is amongst the top 400 institutions ranked by Times, the Global Impact Ranking, which mainly focuses on achieving sustainable development goals. The university has adopted multiple UGC programs to sensitize and inculcate social responsiveness among the students across cutting issues like gender, environment sustainability, human values, health determinants, right to health issues, emerging demographic changes, and professional ethics. Commitment to our nation and society is embodied in Invention initiatives, relief activities during environmental disasters, COVID-19 pandemic outbreak, and support to cleanliness initiatives of the Government of India. Jinapoya deemed to be university provides an independent overview for holistic growth and upholds all functional integrity of a markedly progressive institution. Accreditations and laudable transformations in its overall performances over the years are ample evidence of Jinapoya's contribution to education. Through its futuristic vision, it intends to transform into one of the acclaimed educational institutions. The strategic plan Yen Vision 2035 emphasizes the goals to reach the forefront of academic excellence to be among the top ranked universities globally.
Good morning, everyone. Aisha ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, Saurav, you're audible. Am I audible to everyone?
Yes, ma'am. You are audible as well as visible. We are good to go, ma'am. You can
Yes,
start.
ma'am.
Okay. Do we have the speaker online?
Yes, ma'am. We have with us Dr. Sanchita Tiwari, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here. Good morning.
Uh, Good morning, madam. Madam, kindly turn on the video
Yeah,
camera,
sure.
please.
Hello, everyone. My name is Dr. Sanchita Tiwari.
Good morning,
Hello,
madam. Shall
ma'am.
we start with today's session, madam?
Yeah, sure.
Good morning. I, Dr. Aisha, Associate Professor, Department of Pharmaceutics, Yenipoya Pharmacy College and Research Center, welcomes everyone. Good morning, one and all, and welcome to day 2 of 1 week faculty development program on recent trends in pharmaceutical sciences organized by Staff Welfare Committee, YPCRC, in collaboration with APTI. A very warm and delightful morning to our speaker of today's forenoon session, Dr. Sanchita Tiwari. Welcome, madam.
Thank you.
I also welcome Dr. Mohammad Gulzar Ahmad, Dean and Principal of Yenipoya Pharmacy College and Research Center, deemed to be University, Mangalore. Delegates attending from all over India and abroad, and my dear colleagues, hearty welcome to one and all. Before we start with today's session, I would like to inform the delegates to fill the feedback form at the end of the session. If you have any questionnaire or queries for our speaker, kindly post in the chat box so that we can ask our speaker at the end of our session. Now, it's my privilege to present the bio sketch of today's speaker, Dr. Sanchita Tiwari. Madam's educational credentials includes BSc in Food Science from CSJM Kanpur University, UP, 1995 to 1998. MSc in Biochemistry, CSJM Kanpur University, UP, from 1998 to 2000. PGDCA DOEACC Society, UP, 2000 to 2002. PhD in Biochemistry, ICAR, IGFRI, UP 2003 to 2007, TOEFL Educational Testing Services, USA 2000 level, GRE Educational Testing Services, USA 2000 level, WOSC Women Scientist, DST, Government of India, 2016 to 2017, Patent Agent, Government of India, 2017 to present, PGDPL IPR from Nelsar Law University 2016 to 2017. Currently, Dr. Sanchita Tiwari is working as a designated partner in Third IP Intellectual Property Services LLP Pune, Maharashtra, India. Ma'am was awarded Women Scientist from TIFAC, Department of Science and Technology, India in Intellectual Property Rights. Ma'am is a registered Indian patent agent and have experience in scientific literature, patent searching and compilation, novelty search, prior art search, and patentability opinion. In the past, ma'am has worked in CSIR, URDIP in Patent Formatics Department from April 2016 to March 2017. She also worked as a senior lecturer in Lovely Professional University, Jalandhar, Punjab, India from September 2007 to August 2009. Teaching the subjects like biochemistry, enzymology, molecular biology, biophysical techniques, biotechnology, and environmental biotechnology. Ma'am also worked as a teaching and research assistant in University of North Texas, USA, June 2010 to July 2013. She also worked in bioinformatics lab and used languages for biostatistical test, and also worked as teaching assistant and research assistant in biological science department. She was awarded Innocentive Challenge in Food Domain in 2018. She also has many certifications to her credit and publications, and she also has attended many seminars and conferences. Today, she is going to enlighten us on the topic patents drafting do's and don'ts. Over to you, Dr. Sanchita Tiwari, madam.
Thank you, ma'am, for this beautiful and elaborative description. Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, you can share your presentation so that we can
Yes,
start
ma'am.
with today's session.
Yes, ma'am. I'm just started sharing. Are you able to see this window?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Now it is full screen.
Yes, yes,
Ma'am,
ma'am, you can.
is
Yeah,
it fine?
yeah,
Okay,
yes,
okay.
yes, it is fine.
So good morning, everyone. My name is Dr. Sanchita Tiwari, and we are gathered here for this e-faculty development program and organized by Yenepoya deemed to be University, Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center, Mangalore, Karnataka. And the topic of this e-faculty development program is recent trends in pharmaceutical sciences, and it will be run from 31st Jan to 6th Feb to 2022. And this is organized with the help of the Staff Welfare Committee, YPCRC, in collaboration with Association of Pharmaceutical Teachers of India, APTI. So today we are going to discuss some discussions about patent drafting, do's and don'ts. And before drafting means writing of that patent, and before that we will have a short discussions on what are the patents, what are IPRs, little description about that IPRs, and how to file, where to file, when to file, who can file. And my name is Dr. Sanchita Tiwari. I am a registered Indian patent agent, and I am working as a researcher in Third IP Intellectual Property Services LLP. We are in Pune, and this is my email and contact number. So first of all, I would like to thank you, and sincerely my thank you to Yenepoya Deemed to be University for the invitation, and as a resource person in teaching this patent drafting topic. I want to thank you, Honorable Chancellor Sir, Vice Chancellor Sir, and Registrar Sir, Principal and Dean Sir of YPCRC Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Center. And I want to thank Dr. Rukaiya Sultana Ma'am, Professor and Head of YPCRC. And I want to thank you, Staff Welfare Committee, APTI. So I would like to discuss about our work. Our company name is Third IP Intellectual Property Services, and we are mostly working in patent searching, drafting, and filing. And we mostly worked in pharmacy, chemistry, life sciences, medical, botany, and related fields. And our work is this patent informatics services. Means what we are doing, we are just converting the research into some fruitful results, or any products, or any uh, marketable products or processes. So we are just gathering the researchers or other scientists or students information, and we are just trying to transform it into a fruitful results. We are also very actively work in chem informatics services, and we do scientific problem solving and related services. So as we all know that our today's topic is patent drafting, do's and don'ts. We will something discuss about a little about what are the intellectual property rights, and mainly on the patents, and what are the different requirements for filing Indian patents filing, and what are the contents of the patent document or patent specification, what is a patent specification, and then we will discuss what are the sections, rules, regulations for drafting a patent specification, and we will in the last we will have some examples on the pharma related, chemistry or other patents related specifications. So I would like to start with what is IPR and why to learn or discuss with this IPR. So what the main objective of anything or any work is the growth, or maybe in a monetary gain. So for the growth, different countries have different economic models. So the most effective and currently effective economic model and the efficient use of knowledge. So what we are doing currently, that apart from manufacturing and production and other units, if any country want our growth, they have to look for what kind of research they are going, what kind of knowledge they are gathering or creating, and how to utilize that information in a useful way. So these all depends upon the growth of any country. So anyone has two types of assets. If we have something, if we have some monetary gains or something, we have tangible assets that we can touch. If we have money, we will buy house, land, shop and vehicles. These we can touch, we can sell, we can buy, or we can give it on the rent. So same like these tangible assets, in IPR we have intangible assets. Intangible means we cannot touch, means they don't have any physical structure and thing, but sometimes they have. So same like tangible assets like house, land, shop and vehicles, intangible assets like IPR, we can buy, sell or license or assign it to someone, or we can give on a rent basis also. So all intangible asset means different types of IPRs like patent, trademarks, copyright, GI and industrial design. They all falls under intangible assets. Why we are calling it intangible? Because these are also our assets, but these are not as physical as we have house, land, shop and vehicles, but these are also our property. What is intellectual property? Intellectual means creation of our mind or our intellect. If by using our mind, our intellect, our skills, if we are creating any property, like if we are doing research and creating some inventions, we are designing something, we are just drawing any mark, we are drawing any symbol, we have created any name, image and any artistic literary work, songs, or maybe any plant variety by genetic change and all. So these are all our property. These falls under intangible asset, and because these are all created by using our mind, we have rights on this intangible property. So after creating that and protecting that, we are the owner of that property. We are creator, we are author, and government of India gives us exclusive right on it to use it. If we will register our intangible asset for some time period and in some authorized reason, like if we are filing Indian patent or Indian copyright and trademark, we are able to these region specific IPRs. Excuse me. So why to file for IPR protection? So we are creating something by using our intellect or mind. So first of all, if we are a scientist or if we are any artist or any author, what our first right is to protect it, because that work is originated from us. This is the part and parcel of our intellect or our body or our life. So first of all, we try to protect it and to block competitors. If we are launching something or giving something or any song and any book or any design or any new car, new phone, so these are the for blocking the competitors. And if we need some exclusive rights, then we will go for IPR protection. And if we have trademarks, copyright, designs or GI or patents, then these are used for branding ourselves in public or in market. And finally, they are the source for the revenue and monetary funds. And if we are doing some innovation, like if we are doing any invention in any research lab, we are creating some knowledge. But if uh, from that knowledge we have some revenue, some generation of funds, those inventions are called innovation. So maybe you are designing something to decrease the cost of other products or another or other process, or if we are increasing the production of other things, means speeding the process. These are all covers under IPR. And IPR is also for increasing of the knowledge, creating new thing and improve the knowledge. And IPRs, like we also do for some public causes or social causes, like currently the thing is in COVID-19 we are designing new masks, new PPE kits, or maybe that small oxygen portable cylinders and ventilators also, and new drugs also, new RT-PCR kits also, new testing kits also. So because of the public and social need, we also generate IPR and try to protect it. So like other tangible assets, we can utilize our IPR, we can license in, out, we can assign, we can spin out from a big company. If I have created something, I will just spin out. Or maybe we can give it away to the society for the human welfare. We can create a joint venture also, we can create a partner also, maybe at national or international level, and we for look for research sponsor also. We will do marketing. If we have IPR, it will be good for the advertising and marketing of our branding. And if we have our registered or protected IPR, then we can do lots of industry collaboration also, because if we are finding some solution to industrial problems, then they will uh, contact us and they will take our IPR. So intellectual property falls into mainly two domains, and it is divided into, first of all, industrial property. If any property, anything, any intangible asset is created at industrial level, means in big number, it can be used, it can be made at industrial level, then we will call that property or intangible asset or IPR into industrial property. And other than this, whatever the creativity we are doing, if we are writing poem, essay, letters, songs, we are writing a plot of a movie, or we are doing some sketching and maybe architecture drawing or computer programs, those are not in many numbers, those are comes under copyright. So whatever we have, or in India, the types of IPRs we have received from TRIPS. TRIPS is International Authority, Trade Related Aspects of Intellectual Property Rights. Whatever the WIPO country or TRIPS is a uh, it, whichever the country has signed the treaty with those, we have to, or those countries who have signed the TRIPS has to categorize our intellectual property into these groups. domains. So these are the standards for IPR. So for industrial property, TRIPS has given us patents, industrial designs, trademarks, and GI. And for literary and artistic work, TRIPS has given the standard of copyright. So all these standards we are following from TRIPS, that is international agreement or international rules and regulations to follow the rules of IPR, and it is helpful for the exchange of IPR between different countries. Apart from that, TRIPS has given sui generis protection, means at national level, at our Indian or our country level, we can protect our plant varieties and farmers' right. At national level, we have created this law to benefit for the new plant variety and to give the proper rights and remuneration to farmers. So PPVFR Act is our national law. Government of India has designed this PPVFR Act, and we have for this SIM or integrated circuits or microprocessors protection, we have our national law, integrated semiconductor law. And in India, we don't have any law to secure the trade secrets. Trade secrets are the secrets that are useful in trading. In USA, they have law for protecting their trade secret, but in India, we do not have any law for protecting this trade secret. So these are the types of IPRs that we have adapted from TRIPS. So in industrial property, first of all, we have any research in any lab, house, or any college, institute, or university. From that, we have created some inventions and we file for the patents. If we have created marks and symbols, we will file for the trademark. And if we are created some outer decoration or designing of any article or and any ornamental, it falls under the industrial design. And if any goods that have specific properties like any specific color or aroma or the flavor due to their place of origin, from where they are growing, because of that the soil or the humidity or the water condition or maybe the climate of that thing. If any good that is producing there and have a specific property, there is a law for geographical indication protection. That thing comes under GI. So these are the different categories of Indian intellectual property rights. The head of IPR is Office of the Controller General of Patents, Designs and Trademarks. We have patents, and the office is called the Patent Office. In India, we have 4 patent offices: Calcutta, Delhi, Mumbai and Chennai. The design wings, it is in Calcutta. The trademark, that protective distinctive signs of a business, they are in the trademark registry is in Calcutta, Delhi, Mumbai, Chennai and Ahmedabad. And the GI, like if we are protecting any symbol or logo like Made in India, Make in India, Jewels of India, those things are protected under GI and the registry is in Chennai. And the copyright, the protection of the cultural and artistic work, registry is in Delhi. And the semiconductor integrated circuits layout designs, this registry is in Delhi. And in Nagpur, that IPR office has one institute that is called Patent Information System, Rajiv Gandhi National Institute of Intellectual Property Rights. They are working in the awareness and the database of the patents. So this is our Indian IPR website, and if you will Google this www.ipindia.nic.in, then you will have this home page. And in this home page, the first tab is patents. You will click, then you will have all the details of regarding patents, how to file, how to search, different forms, fees, generals, all the information related to patents. Second tab is for designs. If you will click, you will have all the information of designs, then trademarks, GI and Rajiv Gandhi National Institute of intellectual property management. On the right hand side, we have option for comprehensive e-filing, because IPRs we can file in two mode. First is physical mode, means physically we can go and file at the patent office, and the other is the e-filing. So patent agents and any applicants or any inventor or any assigned person can file IPRs online. We can do searches, we have different journals, annual reports, vacancy, lots of information, lots of manuals, acts, sections, rule controllers, decision, international applications information. They are daily updating news in section, lots of other news also. And in the right hand side, they have information for fees for different exams they are conducting. They are showing here. So we will start with the patents. Ma'am, I hope we have any question or discussion right now, or do you want me to proceed further?
Madam, you can proceed. Then we can have the questionnaire from the delegates.
Okay. Thank you so much. So we will start with the patents. For what are the patents? Patents are the techno-legal documents. Means if we are defining or describing or disclosing any technology in a paper, and that paper is working at a legal level, it is authorized and recognized, registered at international or as well as national level. So that work is called as techno-legal document. So if we will disclose anything, means what, how to get a granted patent or how to get that granted certificate. First, you need to disclose our research information, means you have done something good, some surprising, unexpected results that nobody has done before, nobody has seen before, nobody has published before. If you will disclose your patents or research or invention to the government of India, so on exchange of it for 20 years, the government of India will give you exclusive right on that work. So they will give you a certificate. This is the certificate of the patent grant. So exclusive rights. What are the patent rights? Means these are the exclusive rights given by the government to the patentee. Patentee means the patent holder who has a granted patent. What that patentee has to do in exchange of full disclosure of his invention. Whatever he has done in the lab, in the house, in the garage, or in the office and the institute, they have to disclose it to government of India. Then they will give a protection of your work for 20 years. And in 20 years, there is a fee for the maintenance of that work. And that work you can assign, you can sell, you can license, and you can give on a rent to anyone, maybe if or on a public or societal basis as a free, or on some lump sum amount also. And why we are doing this patents and patent filing and research? Because we need to do the promotion of technological innovation. We have to grow as a we need growth as a personal, as an institute level, as a university level, as our surrounding and our national level also. So you need to grow for the technology, and then we will be beneficial if we will transfer that technology to others, or take from others technology also, from cross licensing also, and to transfer and to enhance others knowledge and to create some knowledge for the beneficial of the society. So patents are useful for the society. Students are reading the patents and research journals. After reading, they are having some aim, and they look surrounding, and they just have a identification of problems, and then they start working on it. So these are for the encouragement of the society, for the students and others. So whatever the whole information in India we have regarding that patents, all disclosed in the Patent Act 1970 and the Patent Rules 2003. This is the book that has all the sections, rules, laws, forms, fees dealing with the patent. They have given all the conditions, who can file, why to file, where to file, when to file. This is a very good book and you can have it. And in India, we can have patents on any technological field, any science related field, or maybe it is not science. If you are solving some problem, that also you can patent that work. And we can have patent on any new, innovative, and that advantageous product or any process of making that product. In India, we have product patent and process patent. And after disclosing our information to the government of India or filing that patent, we can have 20 years exclusive right on it, and it is valid on the territorial rights. Means Indian patent is valid only in India. If you want to file in USA and China and Europe and Australia and other, then you have to file the patents on their country. So what rights we have gained after filing that patent or after granting the right of making your product or the process of making that product, how to use it, and we can offering for sale, we can sell it, and we can import from other countries. If we do not have any facility in our country to manufacture our product, then we can import from other countries. And there is one condition for the granting of patent, that your research invention or your patent application should not fall under non-patentable subject matter. Non-patentable subject matter are disclosed in that Patent Act in section 3 and 4. This is a very elaborative section. They have lots of rules that these are the field. We cannot file a patent. And section 4 is for atomic energy related patent. If your patent is using X-ray, gamma rays, or any radioactive elements, then we cannot file a patent, or that patent will be go to the defense authority. So we have trademarks also. In India we have Trademark Act 1999 and it is amended in 2010. So if any word, device, label, logo, name, signature, letters, numerals, or any shape of any goods, or any combination of colors and patterns, we are creating something, we file that protection under trademark. So like crocin, paracetamol, and the band-aid and bandage, those are all falls under trademark, because these are the marks that are useful in trading the product in market. So those are called trademarks. So we have this symbol also, this service mark also, and this registered mark also. If we have filed trademark, then we will have this kind of shape. And if we have filed for service mark, we will have, but this is the sign for the protected, means registered trademark. R is for registered trademark. Then we have industrial design. Any aesthetic feature of, or any that eye-catching feature of, or visual appearance of any object, any shape, its configuration, its patterns of something, lines, combination, and that give any impression. If we are going something or any market, any D-Mart or any Geo-Mart and Reliance Mart, if the shape of anything is just catching our eyes, those falls under industrial design. So like the shape of syringes, ampoules, inhalers, capsule, vials, and the shape of that Vicks tablets, the shape of any tablets, the medicine and cosmetic containers, the shampoo containers, aerosol, and the shapes of toothbrushes, and the designs of cars and mobiles and cycles, and the syrup bottles, razors, those falls under the industrial design. Then we have copyright. So any musical, literary, dramatic, artistic, any pictorial, graphic, sculpture work, and any work related to cinema, like audiovisual, sound recording, any presenting some song or any movie or any script on the stage or broadcasting right or any architectural work all falls under the copyright. So like any cartoon movies, any diagrams, computer programs, letters, poem, pamphlet, books, drawing, painting, musical, that musics, movies, or our thesis, our plays, all comes under copyright. And we have some limitation, means uh, there is some space or white space to use that copyrighted work, that is called fair use. Means first of all, if we are using some other people's work, then we need to give the reference to that. Okay. And but if you are using that work in private use or any personal use, such as any research, thesis, study, PhD, and study means multiple copies for the classroom. If we are distributing in the classroom, then also it is called the fair use. And for like news reporting and review and doing the criticism of something in library, in school, and to creating or just establishing or ma making the laws of any something, we can use a copyrighted work in a fair use. But it all depends upon how much and in what shape we are taking some others work. Then this is the Coca-Cola bottle. They have trade secret of that drink, soft drink. They have copyright and trademark on this shape, and they have this copyright in this name also, the design of that name also. So this is the example of multiple IPRs in one object. And then we have, if we are creating some chips of that, maybe a phone or maybe chip in a car or washing machine or television, something. So if we are creating something, those falls under semi-integrated layout design law. And if because of some geographical location, if a product has some quality, because that product is originating at some places, so that product can use the name of that place, and that place or that product can use that thing into creation of branding and as a business tool, because that place has given the specific property to that product. So for example, I has taken Karnataka's registered geographical indications and registered logos like Dharwad Peda. They have some good milk and the process of making something that is very specific for the local artisans, local skillful or draftsman who know how to make Dharwad Peda. So they have GI, they have registered their name, logo, and process of everything on that name. Mysore silk, agarbatti, sandalwood, embroidery, their Mysore paintings, Kurg orange, betel leaf, and the card of Mysore, Navalgund Daris, Karnataka bronzeware, saris, and coffee, pepper, cardamom, rose onion, Apemindi mango, Kamlapur red banana, and lots of GIs are registered because those products have some specific properties because of the growing of that region. So those are also a part of intellectual property rights. So above in India, the Darjeeling tea is our first registered GI, and it was registered in 2004, and the proprietor is Tea Board. And in all over India, we have lots of GIs: Blue Pottery, Kota Doria, Darjeeling tea, Basmati rice, Bikaneri Bhujia, Alfonso mango, Agra Petha, Mathura Peda, Tirupati Laddu, lots of GIs on rasgullas and mithais also. Next is protection of trade secrets. So any technical data, internal process, any secret or information that is useful for the economic interest, and it is useful the commercial application, but you are hiding that thing, you are treating it, intentionally treating as a secret, you are not disclosing it to the government of India and using that information, and that is called the know-how of that work, how that things is working. Those gives us competitive advantage over its competitor. The example is Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola preparation, its process, its ingredients are trade secrets. They have not filed the patents of Coca-Cola ingredients. And that KFC chicken recipe also, this is also a trade secret, because the patent information will be in the public domain after the expiration of 20 years. Everybody will be able to know the work and make that thing on their home or institute and house also. But if you have something trade secret, nobody, unless until they are doing some reverse engineering, n number of years, 100 years, that secret will be follow, and the companies are enjoying the benefit of trade secrets. Next, we have traditional knowledge. In India, we have given that whatever the knowledge, know-how, skills, and practices that are passed on from families to families and generation to generations, and that are cultural and our related to our spiritual identity, those comes under traditional knowledge. We cannot have patents on our traditional knowledge. Whatever is already disclosed in our traditions, or it has written something, any medicine, any cough syrup, any kadha, or any acne something, so those are comes under traditional knowledge. We cannot patent on it. In India, we have TKDL, means traditional knowledge digital library. So the patent office has made everything, all the traditional knowledge online. So if anyone has to file a patent application that is totally dependent on traditional knowledge, you have to look through that TKDL library. And if your work is already disclosed here, hello. So if your work is already disclosed in TKDL, then you will not have a patents on any information or any patents on traditional knowledge. So what are the patents? Patents are the technical solution of any problems. We are doing research in lab, we have thesis, we have proposals, projects, and manuscripts. From that we have inventions. And the other thing is discovery. Discovery means if anything already present in nature, we have just find out that it was there. So those are discovery. But invention, what we have created using our intellect. So we have already discussed patent can be filed at any of the 4 patent offices. So what are the prerequisites for the patent filing? We need research, and we need patentable inventions. And in India, we have patentability criteria, and we does not fall under non-patentable subject matters. So inventions can be washing machine, toothbrush, keyboard, hand punch, syringes, keyboard, any drugs, any medicines, and all. So if you are doing any technical advancement in any product and process, and it is economically significant, then those things are falls under patents, like washing machine. These are all the examples of different products. So if you have any research in any lab or industry and an institute, you need to assess whether it is a discovery or it is an invention, and after that you need to go for whether it is a patentable invention or not. And criteria for patentability is novelty, inventive step, and utility. Novelty means your matter should not be published, used in India or anywhere else before the date of the filing of the patent. Means you need a new product or a new process. Inventive step means it has to be some a technical advancement or monetary gain. And means technical advancement means just easy to manufacture or store or transport or handling something. If you are solving some problem, and after solving that problem you have some monetary gain also, then you can file for the patents. So you can file a product patent like pharmaceutical products, any new chemical entity useful for treatment of any disease or useful for something, any compounds formulation, extracts, composition, any dosage form, or process of making something. These are the non-patentable subject matter like plant varieties, second use of a compound, method of treating of humans and animals body. We cannot. These are all come under section 3, like frivolous inventions contrary to well-established laws, and new form of a known substance, literary, dramatic, any admixture. If we are just mixing something and it is not enhancing some synergism of that compounds, then we cannot file for the patent. Just mere arrangement, rearrangement of known components and atomic related events. These are non-patentable subject matter. This is the section 3D. Section 3D, like if we have the salts, ester, ether, polymorph, metabolites, pure form, particle size, isomer, mixtures of something. If we have other form of a known substance, means that some substance is already known, but you have a new form, then that is not patentable unless until it has some efficacy in his work. New property of a known substance cannot be patentable. Mere use of a known process, it is not patentable unless you are using or making new product or employing any new reactant. So the process of the patent filing is, you have patentable subject matter, you will file, the patent office will publish, they will examine, then they will give us a report and we will reply for that report. We have some discussion and after that we have a grant of a patent. What we can file means, if you have finally structured research, thesis, experiment results, data, tables, any maybe one and many best working example of doing your research, some surprising unexpected results, then you can file your patents. This is the file, this is the IP India website. Here if you will go on the first page and if you will click on the patents, you will have e-filing of the patents. From this link we file for the patents, and for the patents we need, for filing we need forms, fees, registration of that person, and the patentable invention, and our digital signature. What are the forms for filing? We have form 1, 2, 3, 5, 9, 18, 18A and 26. So patent drafting comes under this form 2, provisional and complete specification. So these are the fees for that. So now any natural person, means any individual person, any college, they have the same fees. Any institute can file on the same fees. Institute or college or university can file their patent application on the same fees as a natural person can file. Means we have only one category for a person and a college. So form 1 for 1600, rest of the forms are free, and we have forms for publication 2500, and if we want to examine patent office then we have to file for examination, that is 4000 rupees. So for patent drafting, we need to look for the Patents Act 1970, and we follow the rule of 2003. All the rules regulated for drafting are described in section 10 and rule 13 of the Patent Act 1970. So patent application of form 2 is also called patent or complete specification. We have two types of specification that falls under form 2. Either we can file a provisional specification, or if we can file for a complete. Complete means you have full disclosure, how to reduction to practice of your invention. You have all the data, table, drawings and everything. But if you have a little results, just a rational, and you want to secure some priority date, then you have to file for the provisional. And after filing that provisional, within 12 months, you have to file for the complete specification. So in provisional specification, you can file with an abstract, drawing and description also, and the claims means the boundary of your invention, the scope of your invention is not required. But if you have, you you can give your claims boundary into provisional specification. Then this is the main complete specification that we do, and it includes claim description, and it need to disclose the best method, abstract, summary, example, and best mode of working. So these are the elements of the complete specification. We have title, description. Description is parted into field of invention, background, summary, detailed description, drawings and example, and in the last we have claims and the abstract. So how to give a title of the invention? So if you have some research, you have made some any formulation of something, or any new chemical entity you have made, so you need to give a title of your invention. It should be short and maximum 15 words are allowed, and new, innovative, novel words, other fancy names and words are not allowed. And it should give the feature of the invention. Like if you have made any compound of something, then you have to mention that it is this compound and it is useful for and treating for something, and it is a process of something, and it is a preparation of method of something. So whatever the invention related to that thing, you have to disclose in the title. And then we have field of invention. In which field, in which scientific domain your invention is falling, like it is related to chemistry, biology, pharmacy, electrical, and or maybe computer science also. So these are for the classification of your patent. In the field, after field of invention, the patent office will classify your research invention, in which field we have to put that invention. So those examiners, or the chemical or biology or pharma related examiners will examine your patent application after looking this field of invention. Then we have background of the inventions, means all of the drawbacks that are present or discussed in the already discussed documents. So if you have referencing something, and if you have some data, those other inventions or research articles or the patents are disclosing, they are related to your invention, and they are discussing some problems that they couldn't solve, but you have solved that problem. So those things you have to discuss. The similar prior arts, similar work that people have already done, that are already available to the public domain, you need to discuss in the background. And then we have objective. What were the different goals and the objective of our invention? Maybe it is the increase of handling something, or less energy requirement in recharging something. What was our goals and objectives of the invention? Before starting our invention, we need to discuss that invention. And then we have a summary of the invention, how we do the whole present invention in a short form. So we need to give that in a shortest possible way, how to do our invention. Yes, how to do our invention in the shortest possible method. So these and all the advantages of the invention we have to discuss in summary. And then we have brief descriptions of drawing. If we have drawing, we have to write in the drawings accompanying this specification, this figure 1 shows this. So this type of line we have to include it in drawings. Then we have detailed description, the best working methods, all the modifications, positioning, directions, how the process, the method, the extraction, the authentication, the collection, the methods and materials, the chemicals, the lab, the instruments, whatever the things you have used, you have to give each and every detail of your invention into detailed description of the invention. Then after that we have examples, means best working examples of your present invention. At least one is required. Maximum you can have n number of that, but the patent office has given 30 pages for filing a patent application. So inclusive the drawings and complete is specification. The whole the complete is specification has to can be maximized up to 30 pages. So we have to just tailored our application in within 30 pages. If you have more than 30 pages, there is 160 rupee additional fees for more than 30 pages. Per pages there is 160 rupee fees. So in the last we have claims. Claims means boundary of our invention. What we are claiming, that is novel, that has inventive step, and that has some advantages. And one application is only for one invention. In one invention, in one application, we cannot disclose different or lots of related invention into one application. So then we have abstract also in the last. This it will start with the problem, and then our solution, and then the usage or advantage of our research. And in abstract we will discuss chemical formula of any new chemical entity, any new figure or a structure of something. So these are the abstract of. We have recent in the last few years we have filed many applications. So these are the abstract, like methyl aryl dihydrobenzimidazole derivatives and their anti-cancer activity. They have invented formula, and that some compounds some have some activity. So we have filed for the new compounds activity. And this is the extraction, the Kigelia pinnata extraction and its application in the treatment of skin cancer. So these kind of things. And we have, and there's a process for the preparation. So these are the process patent, alkylidene methylphenyl dihydroparazole derivatives. And then the reconstitutable hydrogel powder. This is a product. This is a product and used with Dapson nanosponge, useful in the treatment of acne. This is the mechanical patent we have filed, anti-theft locking device for the motorbike. And then we recently we have filed a cysteine functionalized gold nanostructure as chemical sensors. And we have this is the our complete specification of form to our drafting we have done here. So it will start with the title of the invention, and then mention of applicants, and then preamble of the description, like this is the complete specification. Then we have field of the invention and background of the invention, and lots of background. Then we have summary. In short, how to include all the important information to do that present invention. Then we have brief description of drawing, and then we have detailed description of invention, and then we have preparation of something, means all the details of our present invention. Then we have claim. These are the most important part of the your research invention. They describe what you are claiming, what is your property, and what type of right government of India will provide you for 20 years. And in the last we have this abstracts. So this is the drawing, like this we have to give. So I have completed this.
Thank you so much, ma'am. We have certain questions from the delegates, ma'am.
Yeah,
Can
sure.
we go ahead?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so first question is from Mohammad Asif. He's asking that is it possible to apply for patent after publication in recognized journal?
Yeah, that's what I think forgot to add, that publication is for anything that is not published, used or seen by anywhere. That the most important thing for university and for institutes and all the research holders, the scholars. I just want to tell you that before disclosing your invention, just file for the patent and then go for the publication, because patents are given for the new or novel thing. Nobody is aware of that thing. if you have published that, then Patent of India will not grant that right on it, because that thing is already in public. Anyone can read and make on their own. So if it is in public, it is published. But sometimes what happened that in research journals and articles, they don't disclose the full technology. They just give the theory part, and the working thing of that invention and technology and their formula or know-how, they just secure the PhD students or research scholar. So that thing, that secured thing, you can file for the patents.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. So we have one more question from Amlan Bishal. He's asking that is it possible to file a patent abroad if it got rejected in India?
Yes, yes, yes. You can file. We have one form, and in that you have to inform Indian Patent Office that we have this invention, and we are not filing in India. We are filing in abroad. So they will give that affirmation, and within that you can file at an international application.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, one more question we have from Naburan Mukhopadhyay. He's asking that if there is an expiry for a patent, then do we have to apply before it expires or after it get expires?
No, no, no. The TRIPS means trade related aspects of intellectual property rights. It is an international authority. They have maintained some standards and rules. So for the patent, they have given 20 years. If you will file today, then plus 20 years, your work or your patent will be in the public domain. Automatically, it will expire. You cannot renew your patent. You can renew your trademark, your designs and all, but you cannot renew your patent. It will expire and fall under in the public domain after 20 years.
Okay, ma'am. Dr. Chaitanya sir is raising his hand. Sir, you can unmute yourself and you can ask the question.
Hi, madam. This is Dr. Chaitanya from Chitkara University. It's a very nice presentation, but there is some query regarding the publication of the work and patenting. But as per the recent patent laws, what it is saying, what we heard is that even if you publish, you can patent within 6 months. Is it correct?
Sir, it is correct. But what we have from last few years, we have seen that if we have already published our research, the same work we have published, so in objections, they will send that if you have already disclosed, then please justify that it is new, it is novel. It is in Google. If somebody will type your name and the title and the plant and something, it is already there. So how can you prove your work is novel? So that thing is very difficult. And I want to add one thing, that Patent of India has given 1 year.
Yes.
1 year grace period means in if you have published or disclosed or have shown your product, like currently lots of startups and spin outs are creating something and doing some trials outside. So Government of India in their Patent Act has mentioned, they have given 1 year grace period if you have disclosed your information in their recognized journals and conferences and exhibitions. So yeah, they will give 1 year grace period, but that has to be authorized with the Government of India.
Yes, madam. And one more doubt I want to ask him just for 2 minutes, if you permit. Okay,
Yes,
so
yes.
we got many patents, like we got USPTO is there, Australian patent is there, Indian patent is there. But at last, what all the patents from whatever the country we are filing, it will reflect in WIPO, am I right? WIPO.
Yes, sir.
So what is the difference? See, like if the patent which is failed maybe to a successful rate by Australian patent attorney, maybe there is a chance like it will be granted by Indian patent attorney.
Yes, sir, in the first slide or in the first few slide, I have told that the patents are territorial in nature. Means
Okay.
Indian patent will be the given protection, uh, or maybe registered, and you will have the rights in India only. And if you have an Australian patents, Australia Patent Office will give right. You have to use your product there or process there, because that is territorial. And if you have
Okay.
USPTO, you have to work there.
Okay, thank
So
you so
use
much, madam.
yes. So
Yeah,
so
understood the
the
point.
other countries' protection will not work here, and Indian patent protection will not work in USA. If you have an Indian patent but does not have USPTO or any Australian patent, so their country or their residents can make the same invention and can file protection there.
Okay, madam. Thank you so much, madam. It was
Thank
a
you.
We
wonderful
all
presentation.
Thank you,
we
sir.
also have Nagasamy Venkatesh sir raising his hand. Sir, you can unmute yourself and you can ask the question.
Okay, good morning everyone. Madam, that was a very nice presentation. My question is, before going for patent, whether we can publish whether we can present that particular product, whether we can present in any scientific conferences or seminars. Suppose I am developing a novel drug delivery system for nanoparticles. Can I present my research findings in a seminar or conference?
Sir, if that seminar or conferences is not making any publication of any booklet, if your
Okay.
conference is not going on the public domain, or it will not be able to find someone in Google,
Hmm.
or it is within the surrounding or boundary of something, maybe uh, if you have presentation of your product in enclosure in a room with few people who you have trusted that they will not disclose your idea or your product or working of that thing outside, then you
Okay.
can disclose. But the patent is for new novel work. Nobody is able to see it, read it, and use it anywhere before you have filed.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, madam. Thanks for the nice session.
Madam, we have one more question also. How patents can prevent the biopiracy? This question is asked by Adil Yaqub.
So as I have told that lots of the patents are on the based on the traditional knowledge. So and the patent office have made TKDL, digital library of that traditional knowledge. So Government of India, and before filing a patent that are based on any plants, any animals, any microorganisms, we have to file for NBA, National Biodiversity Authority. We have to inform them we are using this and this plant or some extract, or maybe some eucalyptus oil, or lots of oils are there, and maybe on some microorganisms and animals. So after that they will have some agreements also. So we have to sign that if we will generate, and they will see this variety is not going to extinct, it is not a rare variety, and this plant or variety or this herb or shrub is abundant in nature, so that we can go for research. So they will provide you authority to file for patent application. There is ABS agreement also. So government is looking very finely all the details of patent application, how you are using plants, in what way you are utilizing it, if any animals and any activity is using, how you are going to treat it. So the patents are not going to done on biopiracy and all. Their scrutiny is very fine.
Okay, ma'am, we
So
have more
yeah,
last three questions to go. If you permit, can I ask?
yeah, sure.
Uh, f- the other question is how to become a patent agent and how to identify the claims or novelty of the project.
So First, the patent agent, Government of India has declared the patent agent exam in 2022. Maybe within next few months we have that. Maybe in June or July they will conduct exam. You can prepare for it. Any graduate can go for that patent. Any Indian resident can go for that patent agent exam. And after that, clearing that written examination and viva, you can have a patent agent certificate, and then you can file for the patent. And regarding that claim, so these are our work, how to define a claim, because that drafting is the work of patent agents. We are the authorized person. We know how to look out the invention from any research work. Peoples are giving us their manuscripts, their thesis, their articles that are not published. Maybe they have published, but something they have hide. So we just look for them, and then we look out for what to file for patent, what to claim, what not to claim. So this is our duty, and after lots of experience, we have gained that. It is not you will find out somewhere.
Okay, madam. So one more question is, to file the patents, should I review the research articles or only stick with the previously published or granted patent?
Patents start with any problem. If you have, if you are seeing any problem in the research field, or maybe in the your work related field, maybe in your lab something, because I have seen people are creating new invention while doing work, they are facing something. Maybe some scientist was telling me that whatever the mm, some filter they were using, it was very expensive, so they devised their own filter to filter their compound. So these are the day-to-day problem that students, research scholars, and PhD students and professors are facing something. So patents started from that research, from first problem identification. You have to look for the problem, then for that, for the solution at that problem, you have to refer background knowledge. And background knowledge means what is already published, what is in prior art. After going through all that, you have to look for their drawbacks, and then you need to overcome that drawback from your invention. So yes, you have to refer all others prior art, but only related to your research field or your working problem, not all.
Okay, madam. Last question for this session by Gunji Venkateshwarlu, sir. A patent given in Australia can be applied, or is it the same in India?
No, patents are territorial in nature. If you want to file a patent in, if you want a grant certificate, and if you want to have some property on your work in India, then you have to file for Indian patent. Australian patent will not valid in India. It is valid only in Australia.
Thank you so much, madam. It's an honor to propose vote of thanks on behalf of Yanipoya Pharmacy College and Research Center, deemed to be university. Very hearty gratitude to our today's speaker, Dr. Sanchita Tiwari, for highlighting the significance of patenting IPR, its requirements for filing and documentation. Thank you so much, madam, for your time and your patience. But overall, thank you so much for the vast knowledge that you have shared with us. I
Thank you,
would
ma'am.
also like to thank
Yeah.
Thank you, madam. I would also like to thank our principal, Dr. Gulzar Ahmed sir, for his constant support and encouragement. This event would have not been possible without the efforts of Staff Welfare Committee, YPCRC. I would like to acknowledge Dr. Rukia Sultana madam, Head and Professor of Head of Pharmacognosy Department, YPCRC, for her insightful vision in conducting this FDP, and also thank all the members of Staff Welfare Committee. Last but not the least, I would thank the management, all the teaching and non-teaching staff for their guidance. Special and sincere thanks to all the delegates for attending this forenoon session. Thank you one and all. Dear delegates, the feedback link will be posted. Kindly fill in the feedback. One more announcement for the delegates to attend the afternoon session. So afternoon session, in place of Dr. Pandinian sir, we are going to have Dr. Chaitanya sir. From 2 to 3, he is going to give a presentation on recent trends in anti-cancer drug discovery. Sir is from Chitkara University, India. Kindly join in for the afternoon session from 2 to 3 p.m. Thank you, everyone. Dear delegates, kindly fill the feedback form that will be posted here in the chat box. Thank you so much, madam.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining with us.
Thank you.
Dear participants, kindly note the feedback link will be shared at the end of the day. So after end of afternoon session, we'll be sharing the feedback link via the chat box of Google Meet, YouTube comment box, as well as to the WhatsApp group. Thank you for joining with us. Thank you. Have a great day.
Bangalore, India. I'm Dr. Rukia Sultana, Professor in HUD Department of Pharmacognosy in Apoya Pharmacy College and Research Center. It's my privilege to coordinate this second session of creative program of 1 week long EFDP program. I wholeheartedly welcome all the participants across the globe. And dear participants, I just want to keep you request you that please keep your microphone muted. I'm Dr. Rukia Sultana, Professor in the Department of Pharmacognosy. I request all the participants to please keep your microphone muted during the session, as well as I also request all of you to please post your queries to the chat box provided. All the questions will be addressed at the end of the session, and please make sure that you are filling the feedback form at the end of the session, which will be given at the end of the session, and there will be assessment at the end of the 7 days long FDP program. And I want to also remind all of you that 60% of assessment marks and 70% of attendance is compulsory for successful completion of this FDP program. Now it's my privilege to introduce our today's speaker, Dr. MBNL Chaitanya sir. Dr. Chaitanya sir has done his MPharm as well as PhD from JSS Academy of Higher Education and Research Center. Dr. Chaitanya is an excellent academic researcher with his knowledge and skill on botanicals, alternatives with modern therapeutic cares, drug discovery from natural resources, total quality management. Dr. Chaitanya has got more than 13 years of teaching experience. He is a phytoscience and he believed that every answer towards disease has been already present in natural libraries and only human minds need to explore it phytochemically and biologically. Dr. Chaitanya sir is currently working with Chitkara University, India. Dr. Chaitanya sir has many national and international publications on his credit, and he is also author of many books as well as chapters of many books nationally and internationally. Dr. Chaitanya sir is recipient of many national and international awards. Namely, few are INSA Visiting Scientist Fellowship Awards in Pharmacognosy in the year of 2019, AIMF Visiting Scientist Fellowship Award, Sri C.V. Jacob Scientist Award, Dr. P.D. Setty Memorial Award, IPA Nilgiris Award, Best Oral and Poster Presentation Award, and also Dr. Chaitanya is inventor of 2 Indian patents till 2021. Dr. Chaitanya sir, I welcome you on behalf of Enapoya Pharmacy College and Research Center as well as Enapoya DIMTV University. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Rokia Sultana, for the brief introduction, and thanks for giving me this opportunity. And I want to ask before starting my session whether am I audible to all or not?
Yes, sir, you are very much audible.
Okay, fine. So with your permission, I will start presenting my topic, and thanks to Enapoya University for giving and choosing me to this platform and to deliver my talk. So with this, I'm going to share today's topic, and so is the screen is visible to all? Can anyone can answer like whether the screen is visible or not?
Sir, not yet.
Not it. Is it visible right now?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, it's visible.
Okay, thank you so much. Sorry for the delay. Okay, so there is a little bit confusion because we are into the Zoom platform and it is a unique platform for me. Okay,
Yes, sir, it's
so
good. Okay, sir.
good afternoon all. My dear colleagues and my dear friends who are having a keen interest towards your natural product drug discovery. Okay, so this is Dr. MBNL Chaitanya working as an associate professor in Chitkara College of Pharmacy, Punjab, India. Today we are going to do a certain webinar journey, okay, to learn how to convert our natural sources as a botanical or a phytomedicine or drug leads or the drugs. Or we are going to see, but exactly like I'm touching 2 points. This is a common platform to start isolation, not only targeting the cancer, but any disease. Okay, but being phytochemist who is interested to discover anti-cancer drugs or drug leads, my topic was chosen like this. Okay, so what we will learn today is we will learn some outcomes. We will learn introduction to herbal drug discovery, various approaches in drug discovery, isolation process, high throughput techniques, examples of certain type of drug leads that have been isolated and reported from natural sources, certain type of cancer targets, what are the important cancer targets, case-based discovery studies, conclusion, points to remember, okay, acknowledgements. So today our journey will start like this. Okay, so learning outcomes. So it will give us a clear demonstrate awareness who are participating in this current webinar to gain knowledge what are the current trends in natural product drug discovery, their advantages, disadvantages. Apart from that, we will understand various systematic steps in drug discovery process. We are able to demonstrate important contributions of modern high throughput techniques in drug discovery and development. Self-start, okay, those who are participating, okay, so you can able to start your research journey towards your drug discovery process, okay, from your plants, also other natural sources, and able to focus on targeted herb drug discovery process. So before starting, these are all the general questions every phytochemist or the scientist who are keen to start the drug discovery journey as a basic journey from natural sources. Okay, so these are all the questions every mind will have. Okay, so we can know, is there really need for isolation? Okay, so before starting, everyone will say like isolation, compound, drug. Okay, so is there really need? Okay, we need to go for an isolation. Okay, so in this we got two perspective analogs. Okay, so one is whether the isolate is showing good pharmacological activity, then the whole extract or the whole drug. Is there any pharmacological synergy that is matching with that family? So definitely it will happens with your antipsychotic drugs. So if you see your literature, okay, so there will be many reports, okay, scientifically evident reports saying that crude drug will have more activity than the extract or isolate. So in this case, what is the need for isolation? But another perspective analog before starting your isolation is if you isolate whether we will get drug status or not. Definitely, if you want to get drug lead to drug status or the plant want to get certain type of drug status, your extracts are not legally accepted, okay, by your regulatory affairs as a drug. Okay, but your isolates have been recognized as a drug or drug leads. Definitely, if you want to go for molecular mechanism studies or the mechanistic approaches, definitely we need isolation because more than one molecule, we can't say it as a molecular discovery studies. We can't say it as molecular mechanic studies. definitely we need to say this may be the lead which is showing a good pharmacological activity, or we can say this may be a phytochemical marker, okay, so which is responsible for that activity. So many markers we know, okay, like routine, quercetin, okay, so these are the markers. Okay, apart from that, whether crude drug or extract or isolate, where to start the research? Anywhere you can start your research, but strictly speaking, drug discovery process means you have to get a pure compound. Then only it is called drug discovery. Okay, so next one is your blind isolation. So definitely this blind isolation, mixing something okay into the column and taking the extract with various polarity of your solvents. Okay, so this is a simple luck. Okay, and it is a magic of your polarity. Okay, or simplicity. Definitely some of the extracts what you are using, if they don't have a complex compounds, if they're having only a simple compounds like maybe 10 to 15, definitely in the first stretch of the column you will get a blind molecules or the luck molecules, what may be a routine, quercetin, or maybe some things like sterols. Okay, they will crystal out and you will get it. So there is no miracle in that. Okay, so but even if you see like is there any interference to check whether the plant extracts or the plant drugs have been reported for polar compounds like your tannins and phenols? Definitely, if there is a tannins, definitely you need to break up the tannins to get your isolation process simply, to get your isolate to get easily, because tannins what they will do is like they will interfere mostly with your chromatography studies or the isolation studies. So what we need is a tailored discovery. So definitely whenever you're starting your research proposals or the research studies, definitely you have to keep in mind, okay, so what is the chemotaxonomic significance of that family from where you have selected your drug or the plant. Okay, so then where and how you have to start, which metabolite you have to target, whether this metabolite is a primary metabolite or it may be a secondary metabolite. So the question is like, sir, always we need to go only for the secondary metabolites? No, not like that. Even many beautiful anti-cancer drugs are from primary metabolites. Okay, so next one is whether we have to go the traditional approaches or the modern approaches. Okay, so the traditional journey is like that, you do the extraction, you do the fractionation. Okay, so then again you do your isolation techniques. Okay, by doing the blind columns from non-polar to polar. Okay, but what will happen exactly is like it's a long process, and at last maybe you will get the compound in milligrams or the micrograms. Okay, so this is one thing, and the traditional process is a blind screening, but the modern process is a tailored screening. Definitely, there is no need to run all the phases of your column isolation or the fractionation. Suppose if you are confident with your metabolite, definitely you can design in such a way within 4 to 5 stretches of your column, your crystallization will start. So this is the thing. And even you have to know, like definitely in modern trends, if you want to see, you have to go always a chemotaxonomic based isolation and maybe a fingerprint based isolation. So definitely you got certain type of phytochemical fingerprinting. So in this phytochemical fingerprinting, maybe you have to know, okay, so what type of metabolites already they are speaking. Okay, so is it very easy if you know like what you are targeting? But sir, can you ask, sir, how we will get the new compounds? Definitely you will get the new compounds. Okay, always phytochemical fingerprinting will say like always, if it is a flavonoid, definitely maybe in that polarity, maybe you may expect new flavonoids. Okay, so this is the thing. Okay, so even when you are seeing like why many drug leads are failing. So we are talking, and every institution, if you see 70% to 80% of the research is from only natural products. Okay, whatever your specialization is. Okay, so maybe these natural products, why they are not getting the drug status? Okay, everything because we are not completing our research. In completing the research, like restricted to the publications, restricted to the thesis, and we are not going even from a preclinical to the clinical approach, and we are not confident about our reproducibility of our research methodology. Okay, so this is all the questions we have. So in this journey, one by one, we will clear it out. So introduction to your anti-cancer drug discovery. Anti-cancer drug discovery is not a new phenomenon. It is a very old phenomenon. During your World War II, okay, certain type of agents, what they called as mustard agents, or the mustard chemicals. Okay, everyone knows that. Okay, but they are not from mustard plant. It is from like a poisonous gas. Okay, so they have been identified. Okay, and they found like it is like a nitrogen mustard group where one of the compound is a very good anti-cancer agent. Okay, anti-cancer drug, that is your alkylating agent, what you can call it as mechloroethamine. Okay, so which is very good to treat your lymphomas. So like that, the journey was started, and being a pharmacognosist and phytochemist or herbal discovery scientist, definitely we know like the first herbal molecule, if you want to speak before the journey of paclitaxel and camptothecin or salvicin. Okay, so we have to remember our Vinca alkaloids. So it is in the 19th century, okay, to treat your Hodgkin's disease. Okay, so even if you see your introduction to your anti-cancer drug discovery, so this is the journey from your 19th century to 20th century, but we are at 21st century. Okay, so in this journey, one of the important analogs or the topo inhibitors or the human topoisomerase inhibitors, which they have been identified in the anti-cancer drug journey, or camptothecin, salvicin, and paclitaxel. So these are all important drug leads which have been identified from the plant. Okay, and now all these molecules, they got drug status by your FDA. So these are all the things, introduction to your anti-cancer drug discovery. Definitely when you are going for the drug discovery, before, okay, fine, finding the isolate is very important. Targeting the compound is very important. Okay, what is the important target you want to isolate? Whether you want a triterpenoid, whether you want a flavonoid, whether you want a phenol, always it is good. But at last, okay, to complete your research, definitely you need to know which target you need to address. Okay, but the thing is like whether your selected targets, like one or two, which you may select it for your drug discovery, whether your compound will show a positive result, a significant result or not. Okay, but we can't say that always the targets. Definitely there will be a positive rate, there will be a clinically insignificant rate or the unsuccessful rate. Okay, definitely some compounds maybe they are good caspase inhibitors. Okay, some compounds which are caspase inhibitors may don't have a dual activity, which they don't have topoisomerase inhibition. So definitely nowadays what the current anti-cancer drug discovery is looking is multi-targeted approach. Okay, single target is not enough. Your compound should have a multi-targeted approach, and it should have an upward regulation or the downward regulation on the selected multi-targets. Definitely topoisomerases, okay, or your caspases. Okay, these are my interested area of targets. Okay, two targets I'm very interested. One is your caspases and other one is your topoisomerases. And to strictly speaking, many molecules still they don't undergone this research, whether they're having a caspase promotion activity or topoisomerase inhibition activity. So am I clear? Is my voice is audible to the audience?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay, yes. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, so
Yes, you are very clear.
thank you so much. Okay, so even if you see, okay, so in introduction to your anti-cancer drug discovery, okay, so all the drug discovery, it will start from what I can say like your ethnomedicine or the ethnobotany or ethnopharmacology or maybe traditionally based approaches. So definitely, you know, like you have to go, you have to select the plant before the starting step is how to select the plant. Okay, so always people will say we can select only the new plant. Always it is not required. So even if you see in the 21st century, lot of new data is coming for your neem analogs and turmeric analogs. Okay, so in that case, still we are incomplete to say the drug discovery is process is completed, is not even completed for a single chemical analog. Okay, so we need to have much to work and we need to target in such a way we have to complete the process. Okay, so this is what, and these are all some of the examples which you can see. Okay, definitely I can say like nowadays there is one more thing. Okay, how your animals will respond to the plants. Okay, so you can observe your animals and you can observe because animals also having certain type of knowledge and they also having certain type of genetic memory. Maybe you can say if they eat they can heal. Okay, this will happen especially when you see certain type of wheat plant. Okay, even one of the plant I can say you is sistrum species, or you can call it a sistrum aurantiacum, which belongs to your Solanaceae, and you can call it as night queen. Okay, only night time you will get the aroma of that plant with a beautiful nectar bearing orange color flowers. Okay, so what will happen is like if you observe that plant, your animals will go, especially like Bovidae family animals. Okay, so they will go and they will eat this plant when they found certain type of inconvenience due to ulceration in their intestine. Okay, so this is how my journey started based upon the Jew ethnopharmacognosy, or you can call it as Jew ethnopharmacology. Okay, based upon the animal approach, how they are identifying the plant, you can start your journey to select your plant. And we came out in a conclusion, the Sistrum aurantiacum having a very good activity to treat your colon cancer at the preclinical level or at the laboratory in vitro studies. Still, we need to deliver the extension studies. Like that, all these compounds came into the picture. Okay, so maybe you can see vincal alkaloids, camptothecin, taxane, podophyllitoxin, isoquinoline, okay, cannabinoid, and now even if you see in the 21st century, okay, so the cannabinoid journey in towards your anti-cancer treatment having high demand. But still, cannabis as a drug, it got even the legal status in India. Okay, even if you see certain type of social websites like your LinkedIn, okay, even there are big funding which is available for your cannabinoid society or the society of your cannabis. Okay, and cannabis ultimately, even if you see traditionally, this cannabis used to have a property called as anti-cancer property. Definitely I met certain type of people, okay, even they are claiming this cannabis as even as an inhalation. Definitely it will heal certain type of breast cancers. Okay, even I met one of the practitioner is assuring, but still we need evidence. But nowadays, without evidence, we can't come and we can't say like people are showing a keen interest towards your cannabis. Drug discovery process. So if you see, this is your drug discovery process. Okay, so this is your modern drug discovery process. Definitely, you need to know mechanistic studies. Okay, so molecular mechanism is a very important approach. Okay, ultimately, even if it is a herbal also, according to the modern discovery studies or the modern legalized status or the regulatory status, definitely your drug need drug approval and registration. This drug approval and registration, it may not come when you are ending your research only at the preclinical level, but you have to come with your clinical data or the clinical significance, including your quality, safety, efficacy, and toxicity. Okay, so then only you can say it has drug. But this is the wrong terminology. Even we will use in most of our publication as drug identification. They are not drug identification. Whatever we are doing, they are only drug leads. Okay, so this journey to convert your drug lead to drug, definitely we need certain type of high throughput techniques. because out of 1,000 to 2,000 of your drug leads, maybe you will be successful at 1 to 2%. Hardly I can say like maybe 1 to 2 molecules may get your drug approval registration. There are many hurdles, there are many drawbacks. Okay, why our natural drugs may fail. So this is what, and even to the regulatory stream, one of the subject you are very interested is your investigational new drug application. So definitely, as per your US FDA terminology, or if you see your GRAS status, if your drug should get generally recognized as a safe, definitely it have to undergo your IND clearance. It is normal and there is no difference between your synthetic and herbal drug. Whenever you are doing your isolation, you should not call it as a natural product, but you can call it as a natural derivative. So this is the thing. And also whenever you are saying this, you are losing your holistic approach. Okay, so if you want holistic approach and my Ayurveda is saying this, my Siddha is saying this, homeopathy is saying this, I don't want this, means definitely, okay, so you can't bring your drug lead as a drug. Okay, so you have to forget certain type of holistic approaches. There is no other option in the journey because we don't know a clear profile of the quality, safety, and efficacy of a plant-based drug till it is not clearly come out with the scientific evidence out of your molecular mechanism studies. So definitely you need certain type of, this is where everything we need FDA. Okay, so whenever you are confident that you having all the data of your clinical trials and if you are saying like you don't have any toxicity approvals, okay, so definitely you will get approval of all the drugs. So this is what, even if you search like most of the drugs like your paclitaxel, camprotecin, and some of the drugs we are going to see in the case studies, all those things, they got drug status. So these are all the things, you can say like, sir, always we need isolate, means no. Definitely one of the approach we need to do in anti-cancer drug discovery, what we are forgetting is immunomodulatory effect. Okay, so anti-cancer plus immunomodulation, definitely there is a chances to prevent your cancer or to stop your cancer from going to the third phase or the severe phase. Definitely. Okay, so definitely let the food be a medicine. I'm saying this from the several times. Okay, we got the food, but how much this food is a food? How much this food is a contaminant free? We don't know. Okay, so definitely that's why we need to have certain type of standardization techniques to say that your food is free from microbial load, your food is free from pesticidal load, your food is free from heavy metal load. This is what WHO is strictly saying. Various approaches. So in this, you got the traditional approach, most of our laboratory research at the academia level. Okay, so we are restricted only to the traditional approaches. Empirical approaches, okay, it is a semi between your traditional and molecular. Okay, so then you got certain type of molecular approach, and this molecular approach, even you can say it as one of the lean or the one of the basics for your HTS, that is your high throughput screening techniques. Okay, and one of the thing what we are doing is docking. Okay, so definitely whether docking minimize the time, whether docking is really work, we can't say. Still we having certain type of pharmacological evidences at the molecular level in preclinical or clinical. Docking will support the data. Okay, to minimize the compound, suppose you having some 1,000 to 2,000 leads of a particular target. Definitely in that, if you got a 50 leads, you can say this 50 leads further you can go for your molecular screening. So this is the thing, and various approaches, you know, like, okay, so there are many things even you can select, because most of these plants, even they work and still there is lot to work. And always you can say like, sir, always we have to select only the plant, means no, you can select anything, including your microbes, including your mushrooms, including certain type of insects also. They're having certain type of phytometabolites. So this is the thing. various approaches in your drug discovery. So even if you see your various approaches in your drug discovery, so this is the thing, whenever I'm saying your drug discovery, this is not a traditional concept. Okay, whenever you are using the terminology called drug discovery, this is a modern concept which you are losing certain type of holistic approach. Whether you can ask me, okay, so you can, sir, whether we need a holistic approach or not. Definitely, even your WHO now it is saying alternative management in addition to your drug therapy. Okay, so such as empathy based, such as compassion based, such as maybe this is the thing. And even if you see like there are certain type of reports on your alternative approach, such as your binaural beats, okay, or such as compassion practice, such as empathy practice. Okay, even clinical evidences are available. Those who are compassionate, they don't have or they are less prevalent to get cancer. Okay, so whatever it is coming back into your various approaches in your drug discovery. So this is what definitely this is a journey everyone knows, and ethnomedicinal surveys are very, very important. Okay, maybe you can go for your traditional herbal healers, folk medicines, okay, and practical practitioners, okay, such as your traditional practitioners also you can go, you can get lot of data. So this is the thing. And even if you see like you have to go for your extracts, then you have to go for preclinical studies, you have to go for clinical studies. This is one part. And whether the question is like whether we want to go for isolate or not. Okay, definitely. Okay, so if you want to go for isolate, our main target is to break the complexity into simplicity. Always we are targeting at a single pure compound. So it may be a new compound, it may be a reported compound. Any chance is there. So various approaches are continued. So definitely now again the question is like, sir, what is this? Whether the small molecules having a demand or the large molecules having a demand. Both the molecules having a demand. But the small molecules are very easy for their drug validation at the clinical level, okay, to assess their safety, efficacy, and toxicity. So this is the journey where even if you can see target identification is very, very important. Sir, one of my drug is failed in one target. Definitely one target is not enough to say your drug is useless. Definitely you need to know multiple targets. Then lead optimization. Okay, so whenever you got a drug lead, maybe the drug lead is a failure, then you have to go for an lead optimization. Okay, maybe that lead may be having a good activity and it may convert it into a drug. So all these attempts is a basic fundamental pillars, whatever we are doing. Okay, whether we are stopping or whether we are continuing into the clinical level, it is up to us. But this is all an attempt to convert your drug lead into drug molecules. So small molecules, definitely they are wonderful molecules. Okay, so it is easy to assess also, okay, because they are very simple molecules. At the same time, don't think like small is small. Even small molecules having wonderful pharmacological activities. So various approaches in your drug discovery. So you know all these things. This is a journey. Okay, first one maybe we are going for the fractionation. Then again we are going for the analysis to get certain type of fingerprint. Okay, and one of the things is like, sir, fingerprint is applicable only for the pure compounds. It's not like that. If you go even to the abroad, the other countries, even people they used to analyze with NMR fingerprints for the extracts also. NMR, sir, you can say like NMR will come only for the pure compounds. It's not like that. Okay, so this is the thing. FTRU, you can go HPLC, you can go TLC, and now even you are saying like nowadays even HPLC you got an high resolution aspects of your HPLC. TLC, okay, guys, it is a basis, and now we are ending in the modern terminology what we are calling it as HPTLC MS. Okay, so but TLC is a basic. Okay, so we can't prevent it. Okay, even it is a modern drug discovery or it may be a olden drug discovery. So these are all the basic things, and then definitely you have to know what is its pharmacotherapy or the phytochemical therapy, where it may work. The question is like whether the compound which is failed to treat your prostate cancer may having a capability to treat your breast cancer. So definitely you have to select your multiple cell lines. The combined systematic approach, so this is what we need. Okay, so we need a combinatorial approach. Okay, so to get our new chemical entities, okay, and it is only possible by various steps that lead to your lead selection and optimization. Okay, so sorry, this is repeated. Okay, so traditional approach. So already I said to you, like this is where most of our traditional approaches, even if you see, okay, so this is our traditional approach, and most of our B Pharm and M Pharm thesis will end at this level. Okay, so this is also a traditional approach. You know the story of your digital is the first cardiotonic. Okay, so there, and even we know the story of siloxane derivatives. Okay, so maybe, okay, so these are all the journeys where we started. So empirical approach. So this is of one of the things of your empirical drug discovery. Okay, so this is an intermediate between your modern drug discovery and traditional drug discovery. Empirical approach, this is also empirical approach. Okay, so we need lead optimization, we need to do certain type of structural simplification. Okay, so molecular approach, because nowadays we are not calling it as empirical approach, we are calling it as a molecular approach. So if you fine tune this molecular approach, this is a very good for selecting or identifying new target identification, validation, and also to screen to find new drugs. Okay, and also you can find about your pharmacokinetics and pharmacodynamic aspects of safety and efficacy. Okay, so this is what even we are doing in Scrozinger, okay, to know even they're having pharmacodynamic safety and pharmacokinetic safety or not, what we are calling at in silico studies as EGMET studies. Even that is also required. Okay, but we can't give an 100% conclusion. My compound has undergone and my in silico studies are saying this data. No, it is only a basis, but we can't give confirmation. So approaches in your drug discovery. So already you know this is what we are discussing from the few minutes. Okay, so but always the thing is like definitely we having large number of natural product libraries. Okay, so this natural product libraries only we are using in the fingerprint identification of your chromatography, like your GCMS, HPTLC, and nowadays even, okay, we got high resolution LC. Okay, even in high resolution LC, there is a library which you can able to match. Okay, so this may be this compound, but sir, is it 100% correct if the library matching we have done? No. Okay, so it may give or it may not give. It may give an idea the compound may have same parent structure. But we can't say, so GCMS is saying, GCMS is identifying this. No, we can't say the GCMS library is matching. Okay, sometimes even your marker compounds can't be identified by GCMS library. So there are positives are there are negatives also there. Okay, so this is the thing, and what we need is a total combinatorial approach. This is what I'm saying, the empirical approach and the molecular approach. But whatever it is, nowadays we are saying it as high throughput approach. Okay, so this is what our natural product drug discovery. So we have to identify, we have to standardize, we have to extract, we have to fractionate, we have to do phytochemical, we have to do certain type of high throughput techniques. Example is your in silico screening techniques and also flash chromatography. So identification and authentication of your prominent natural sources. Definitely, if you see, definitely your drug discovery always have to start from identification of the plant that must have certain type of pharmacogenomic mapping or metabolomic mapping, or I can say like chemotaxonomic significance. Okay, so chemotaxonomy and ethnobotany, you have to study in a combinatorial approach to proceed or to do a targeted based drug discovery. So this is what, and these are all certain type of examples. So authentication, this is where definitely I will show you in the next slide why the authentication plays an important role. Okay, nowadays even your WHO is strongly saying, okay, we need to identify to get an 100% what will say like its genetic status of your genus and species only by DNA fingerprinting. But we having a lot of lacunas. Okay, still I can say like only 1 to 2% of our plants have undergone DNA fingerprinting and barcoding. So this is also one of the area. So this is one of the, you know that, okay, so this is all, even you can see like standardization, extraction, fractionation, and phytochemical screening. So in that, definitely I'm saying you, okay, whether you are going for the isolation or whether you are going for the extraction, okay, whether you are going as a part of your drug discovery, definitely this standardization should not miss. Definitely whatever we are doing, the fingerprinting, it will gives your chemical standardization. Certain type we need biological standardization. In that we have to see microbial load, then even we have to see heavy metal load, and also maybe we have to see pesticidal residual analysis. Okay, still we are poor to in India because we don't have a mandate that whenever we are launching our vegetables or the nutraceutical or whatever it is, vegetable, fruits, or the food material into the market, we don't have any regulatory mandate that it should be free from heavy metal, and we don't have that regulatory. But even if you go certain type of countries which are underdeveloped also, like your Ghana, even the fruit seller must have what I can say is like your lead free or heavy metal free and pesticidal free certificate from their regulatory agency. Then only he can sell his products into the market. So this is all the phenomena of your drug discovery. Even if you see, okay, so literature search is there. You can obtain certain type of plant material, plant products, authenticate it, check for adulterants and contaminants. Okay, then you have to know how to isolate. So this is what, once you isolate, you have to know how you can quantify your things. Okay, so then again, you need to have certain type of molecular mechanistic studies as a future. So extraction. So always the question is like always we know only two things of extraction when we are coming to your natural products like your maceration or your oxidation. No, there are many techniques either away from your maceration and oxidation which you may get a new what I say like phytochemical structure, or I can say like a new type of extracts which are unique than your macerates and oxidates. So this is the thing. We got certain type of high throughput extraction techniques where we don't use. Okay, one of the thing nowadays where high demand is supracritical fluid extraction technique, but still at the academia level we can't afford it unless we don't have fund. So this is what, and we got certain type of green techniques, and also we got a certain type of traditional approaches, okay, like preparation of in situ alcohol without using the alcohol, what you can call it as asava arista, which is not a new technique, but it is an ancient technique which is existed long years before. So this is what, and even uniquely, your extraction technique also can be done by asavas aristas. So this is what I said to you, like alcohol, in situ alcohol generation, and what the even science is agreeing, okay, even your validation techniques is agreeing that this Asava and Arista having an unique action and unique chemical fingerprints in compared to other type of oxidation and maceration. And also one more thing is like, sir, always we need to go for only the ethyl alcohol. No, anything which you want to convert as an commercial product, definitely you have to go for aqueous extraction. But as a research studies, definitely you have to go for 70% of hydroethanol. Okay, because there are evidences that 70% of hydroethanol, if you start, it will gives you nearly 95 to 99% of whatever the polar metabolite it having, or the non-polar metabolite, or the semi-polar metabolite, and all the metabolites which is there in the plant, you can able to extract into the menstruum, called as hydroethanol of 70%. Whenever you are going for the traditional aspects in your drug-based approaches of your research studies, definitely you have to go for your traditional approach. What is supporting is 70% hydroethanol. So these all different types of techniques of extraction. There we are, and nowadays everyone having a keen interest to know what is this supercritical fluid extraction, and we know that, but we didn't get a chance to work at the academia due to lack of fund. So this is the thing, and we got even this is one of the new thing, what you can call it as a phytonic extraction. This is a very, very rapid extraction, and even most of the companies, they are implementing to get your phytonic extraction, where you will use hydrofluorocarbons as your menstruum. And the main thing is like, even if you take your supercritical fluid or the phytonic process, what the advantage we having is we are free from solvent residues, and strictly we are not doing this. Let it be an extract or let it be an isolate. Okay, so definitely as a part of our research, definitely we have to say these are safe and free from your solvent residues. How many of us are doing? No one is doing. But definitely whatever the process we are doing, okay, so definitely our extracts or the final products, definitely they should be free from solvent residues. So this is one of the journey. Okay, so it is a journey of Rosmarinus officinalis, and also one of the Ghana species where we work is Rosmarinus eriocalix. First we taught it as Rosmarinus africanus, but after authentication we find it is not africanus, but it is eriocalix. But even if you see the leaf and the morphology, okay, so they look similar, but the taste wise, that is your organoleptic analysis, if you want to see, there is a lot of difference. What we found, okay, in the basic attempt is like this rosemary eriocalix is entirely different with Rosmarinus officinalis. Even in case of fingerprints like IR, HPTLC and TLC, and even we try to attempt to convert these rosemary extracts into Assava and Aristas. Even you can see in the same process, same protocol of the procedure of the fermentation process of Assava and Arista, we got clearly different fractions of the different extracts. Here even you can see one is a crystal clear, one is a precipitate. Because the precipitate what we got, the turbid what we got is from Rosmarinus eriocalix. And next one what we got, that this is a clear of Rosmarinus officinalis. And what we found is like there is not that much evident data that have been carried out at the basic level of your phytochemistry on Rosmarinus eriocalix. But whatever it is, our pharmacological studies, when we are doing the anti-cancer approach, and one more thing what we have to know here is like Rosmarinus officinalis, it belongs to Lamiaceae and it is a volatile oil plant. Okay, so even there are no attempts to convert to do certain type of studies on the leaf using an other type of extraction, even not only to target your volatile oils. So this is what we do, and we got a certain type of basic results. So these are all the fingerprints. So that's why I'm saying like fingerprint approach drug discovery is very, very essential. So the Indian sample and the Ghanaian sample, if you see your LC fingerprint, definitely you see it's a reverse. Okay, under the same protocol of the extraction, it is showing different types of polarity and non-polar compounds. Okay, so even if you see, it was identified by phytochemical fingerprinting libraries of the LC. One is your ursolic acid, and next one is your rosmarinic acid. Okay, so there is a different even in that marker compounds, and one more marker compound we found is carnosic acid that is present only in Rosmarinus officinalis, but not in Rosmarinus africa species. Okay, Ericocalyx. So then even this shows very good interesting things on MCF7 and HELA, but we found like it is showing very good activity on MCF7 in compared to HELA, because at HELA it is showing maybe at around 100 micrograms, but on MCF7 using your MTT assay, definitely it is showing very good at 25 to 35 microgram per ml. So this is what, and even if you see, this is your NMR fingerprinting of your Indian and Ghanaian Rosmarinus aqueous extracts, which we prepared by Asawa Arista techniques. So this is what, and even if you see, this is a natural in situ alcohol generation extraction technique. So this is what, and when you are coming to a patent journey, even these extracts can be patented. There is no need to that even only isolate can be patented. No, if you have good clinical pharmacology, even preclinical supporting data is there, you can definitely, even your extract protocols can be, if they are unique and if you are saying like they are societable and they are economical, definitely you can go for your patenting. This is one of the things from your Lashia species, which is a very rhizomes. Okay, so this is what the fingerprint, and even the fingerprint, even we have gone through certain type of isolation. Okay, based upon the fingerprinting chemotaxonomic approach. Okay, fingerprinting based drug discovery studies. So there we found certain type of leads. Okay, like cinnamic acid. One of the beautiful compound we find is chlorogenic acid. Okay, even chlorogenic acid, which is common maybe in your coffee seeds or your coffee bean extracts, but even nowadays, chlorogenic acid is the choice of interest as an anti-cancer nutraceutical. So it got its own. You can do much, still there is a lot to do on chlorogenic acid. And it is a common compound that is found in most of the plants. So definitely see, like even if you were able to find that there is a chlorogenic acid peak in your extract, okay, definitely you can go for directly without wasting the time. Definitely you can go for chlorogenic molecular basis. Okay, so this is thing, and definitely then we want to see which targets they are working or your isolates which you have identified from your Rosmarinus officinalis, but new compound we didn't able to identify, only the established identified things, maybe like carnosic acid and rosmarinic acid. So in that, even if you see carnosic acid and the rosmarinic acid, this shown very good, even the inhibited good, even in your flow cytometer at G1, I think at G1. Okay, so this is the thing, and even we found like in the in silico basic studies, we found these are very good inhibitors of your human topoisomerase 1 and 2, and we are targeting caspases that is there in the progress. So this is the thing of the journey, one of the journey of drug discovery. So this is liquid-liquid fractionation. Without that, even the isolation is not there. And even we got an robotic fractionators right now, okay, from the Elysian technologies. Okay, so this is also a very beautiful thing. Whenever you want to do certain type of bioassay guided fractionation, there is no need to waste your time. Just you keep the extract, keep different types of polar solvents. Within fraction of minutes, you will get all the extracts, all the fractions, minimum of 25 to 25 ml within 5 to 10 minutes. Liquid fractionation, definitely. Okay, so the fractionation you can do in two types. Okay, one is maybe in solid liquid fractionation, or maybe you can do in liquid fractionation. So this is the thing. Photochemical screening and fingerprinting, definitely it is needful for your drug discovery. So these are all some of the examples of your photochemical fingerprinting. Isolation and characterization, definitely if it is like a chemotaxonomic tailored based approach, what you are want to target, if you are clear, then your isolation process will be simple. So these are certain type of basic methodologies where there is no need to waste your time for years to years to crystallize your compound. If you are having a tailored designing, even the isolation you can finish within 1 month. So these are all certain type of flow charts or the targets, okay, so which may be applicable functional metaboloids. So this is a flow chart which may be applicable for carbohydrates. So this is a flow chart which may be applicable for certain type of basic alkaloids. So this is a flow chart which may be useful for your glycosides. You can prepare your own protocols. Always, sir, there is any evidence? No, your molecule is your evidence. Your data is your evidence. Always, there is no need to follow only those protocols because reproducibility chance. Yet, even if you follow good journals, okay, most of the protocols what they are following, it won't cause reproducibility in most of the cases. But some will give you, like caffeine isolation. So what we are following, caffeine will get it. So this is the thing. But when you come to your new metabolites, definitely it is a challenging thing. So coumarins, so this is how you can go for the coumarins. Like a scheme for isolation of your tannins, definitely when you know like the plants having good amount of tannins, definitely you need to break the tannins. Then only you have to go for the isolation of other non-polar compounds. Then only your column chromatography picture will be very clear with crystallization. Still, if you don't know, like even tannins are there, I want to go only the blind column. You run the column for years to 2 years also, you won't get any crystal out. Recrystallization is a simple technique. Crystallization is a simple technique, but what you need is a tailored designing based upon a target of your metabolite. So this is the thing. So, and even one more thing, what I want to say is like here I didn't mention your fatty acids. Even fatty acids are wonderful metaboloids for your anti-cancer drug discovery. Even you can take the examples of your PUFA. Okay, so that is your what you can say like GLA. You can take your gamma linolenic acid, which is a very good metaboloid in present in most of the plants. Even you can take your butterfruit, avocados. Okay, and even you can take your single cell protein like your spirulina. Okay, which are having many reports even from spine injury healing to your HIV healing to your anti-cancer healing. So definitely, and even isolation of your fatty acids is very easy when you know the technique, and maybe you can, if you know the technique, even you can get a fatty acid isolate either in the liquid or semi-solid within some I think like a target of maybe 15 to 30 days, you will get a beautiful metabolite. But you have to know how to do it, how to break your saturated fatty acids from unsaturated fatty acids. So you should have certain type of techniques, certain type of protocols, and this technique should be reproducible even I'm doing in Punjab or you are doing in Kerala. So this is the thing. So characterization, already you know that what is the characterization. So these are all some of the things what I want to give. It is not my own, we know like this is from the book, but we came to know, we can expect even by means of fingerprints, maybe we will get an idea it having this type of parent structure. Maybe you can write certain type of hypothetical structures by using even this type of fingerprinting interpretation tools. So these are all your IR frequencies. Okay, so this is for your 1H NMR. This is for your C13 NMR. Definitely you want to know what type of parent metabolite it having. So next one, so let's speak about like a column. Okay, so it is a hectic process, but without that, nothing will happen. Nowadays, we got a flash techniques, what you can call it as a flash chromatography. Whatever that you are doing in your traditional columns, maybe like 2 to 3 months or 6 months. Even I saw the people who are running for 1 year. Okay, still they don't have any compound. It's a challenging thing. We can't say because we are missing something. What we are missing is tailored design isolation. So this is the thing. Okay, so we got a very good, beautiful thing, what you can call it as a flash chromatography. Okay, so if you know you are isolate or if you are clear with your HPTLC or TLC fingerprint, definitely you can isolate all the solute that is there in fingerprint within 1 to 2 hours. So this is the thing. So you can go for your lead compounds. So this is of your high throughput station, what I can say. Okay, in this one chamber, you can able to scrutinize and finalize all the compounds. Okay, whether you need for your target or you don't need. So this is the thing, high throughput screening. In silico, most of us are working. Okay, so we know that Okay, so CAD already I don't want to explain. So these are all some of the examples of your drug leads which have been isolated. Okay, so cached approaches. So this is one of the metaboloid which we went for a certain type of new drug discovery studies using a flash chromatography. Rascogenin, even it's shown a beautiful CTC50 at 15 microgram per ml, but it is a reported compound from, it is a common metaboloid based upon the chemotaxonomic significance. It is reported that most of the Fabaceae members will have rascogenin, but still it didn't get the drug status. So this is what even the high throughput screening using certain type of techniques like your in silico to select out of these saponins. Nearly we targeted around 100 to 200 of saponins. In that we found like on the selected target rascogenin may be the lead. So this is the thing, rascogenin on your topoisomerase. Even in this case, even the reproducibility of in silico, and here we find it, but we found a clinical failure here. So this is the thing, at the preclinical level, maybe it is workful, but we can't not got on the selected target at the clinical level. So some of other your multi-targeting anti-cancer leads. Okay, and even if you see, this is one of the things, genistein, and this is a very more common isoflavone, which is also in Fabaceae member like soya bean. Okay, so you take your soya bean. One of the drug lead, even I can't say it as drug lead. Even if you see the literature, it got its drug status. So this is the thing, genistein, okay, so which we able to identify from one of the Nilgiris weed. Okay, so this is one of the weed. Okay, so even we found like it having a very good thing. Okay, so even currently we are working on this molecule and this process is under publication. So this is the thing. Okay, so even if you see, these are all some of the areas where you can go and download, and you will get a beautiful protocols there. Okay, Simaropa Gloka, okay, which is very famous in Kerala and Mangalore state also. So this is what which we isolated tricaprione. Okay, from only one scheme which we have developed. Okay, that is the breaking of saturated and unsaturated fatty acids. Okay, even we able to isolate a pure compound of methyl gamma-linolenic. So these are all some of the techniques using modern approaches where we used to get certain type of crystals, certain type of metaboloids, certain type of drugs, certain type of drug leads. So these are all the things, but there are a lot of problems. Okay, so you have to know what are these problems. So definitely one is the reproducibility is the problem. Definitely the thing is like fine tuning of our targets is the problem. Okay, definitely these natural products may don't have drug-like properties, and this is a complex phenomena. Okay, so these are all various problems that is we are facing. So these are all certain type of targets which you can choose for the cancer. So this is also one of the journey, what you can call it as a biocalin. Okay, biocalin, even it is a simple molecule, a small molecule, which is present commonly in Lamiaceae member. Okay, even bicalin, even if you see, it got its own drug status. This is the TLC of few Lamiaceae species, including Tulasi also there. So in that, even we found one of the marker bicalin. Okay, even if you see the literature, now bicalin got its US FDA GRS status. So this is the thing. So advantages are there already. We know what is the advantages because we need definitely a new drug because of cancer resistance. We need a multi-targeting metaboloid which is not possible by synthetic, and we need certain type of drug leads, we need certain type of analogs, and all these are possible only by natural product drug discovery process. So disadvantages of our drug discovery process, it is a huge reproducibility is a questionable. Okay, then again, okay, libraries, we don't have good library matching techniques. Okay, whatever we got, it may be. So even conclusions, okay, whatever the reports we are giving, we don't give it is. We will give it may be because we are not clear and they are stopping at the journey of drug lead, but we are not making as drugs. So we got a lot of opportunities here. Okay, so conclusion, definitely Okay, so it is a complex process, it is an expensive process, but if you don't have tailored designing, if you have a tailored designing, if you're having a target druggability, if you know what is the end, if you know what is your flow chart, definitely even natural product isolation is a simple process. It is not a complex process. So with this, so sorry to take 10 minutes more from the defined time. So with this, I want to, I'm very thankful and I want to convey my thanks to Kenapoa University, especially the pharmacy and the staff union committee. Okay, Dr. Rokia Sultana. Okay, then Dr. Mohammed, who is the principal and who is my inspiration personality. Okay, so then I want to extend my thanks to Chitkara College of Pharmacy, Chitkara University, okay, where I am and presenting in front of you. So with this, I will try to stop, and if you having any doubts, okay, so you are welcome to ask for it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
For
madam.
such an informative talk. Really, it was a nice, and I hope the participants has got a nice knowledge from your talk. So there are certain questions, sir.
Yeah, definitely,
The
madam.
participants have raised. So I'll be telling you one by one.
Okay, madam.
The first question was raised by Mr. Nabarun Mukhopadhyay. He has
Okay.
asked, is there any other targets rather than microtubules in natural product-based anti-cancer drug discovery?
Okay, so it's a nice question. See, like there are nearly hundreds of targets in cancer. Okay, it's not only microtubulin. Okay, and recently, even what WHO is saying, like your plants must have immunomodulatory action when compared to along with your cancer action. So it's up to you what target you are seeing. So even if you see like one of the drug what you are seeing, the latest target where people are focusing is DNM1. Okay, so apart from that, many people are focusing on caspases. Okay, even if you take the caspases, nearly I think like 9 to 11 caspases are there. Topoisomerases, if you take 5 to 6 topoisomerases are there. Okay, compound which is present on topoisomerase 1 may not give you an activity on caspase. So it's up to you, but nowadays the question and the interest is multi-targeting approach. If you are lead having a multi-targeting approach, definitely it is a good lead to carry forward and to convert it as a drug.
Thank you, sir. I hope the participants got the answer. He has also raised second question, that is, can total synthesis process we follow in anti-cancer drug discovery, as in some cases the isolation yield is less?
Yeah. So this is a challenging thing not only in anti-cancer drug discovery. In most of the isolation process, our yield are less. Okay, because see, like this way, even we have to work. Once you know that as a drug lead and yield is less, we can't do anything because it is a nature. So definitely you have to come forward to do certain type of semi-synthetic analogs or the semi-synthesis or the synthesis, okay, which you are able to produce the same structure at a bulky level with the help of your synthesis. This is what even happening with your aspirin, and even it is what is happening with our what I can say disoxin. Okay, so we came and aspirin nowadays we are not depending on the nature. We are preparing the normal aspirin by means of the simple isolation, or sorry, simple synthetic techniques.
Thank you, sir.
Okay,
The second person is Sangeeta ma'am. She
okay,
has asked, what is the extraction process of drugs like gums and resins?
okay. So these gums and resins, definitely the extraction process is to use acidified water. Acidified water. Okay, so you have to use only the acidified water. But the challenging is like this gum and mucilages, you can't able to separate by means of normal silica gel. Definitely you need certain type of Safadex gel.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, madam.
And she has also asked you to suggest some good textbook for extraction of herbal products.
Hmm. Strictly speaking, every textbook is good, Okay, so there is no good or bad. Okay, my journey was started from Kokate. Okay, so I can't say like which is good and bad. It's up to you. Okay, any book, even if it is a book, don't judge the book by its cover. Even a simple book, even
Actually,
if you feel interest.
extraction is a trial and error process.
Okay.
So I think a book will not help until we practice
Yes,
it,
madam. Yes,
until we
madam.
do it practically.
Definitely.
Will not be able to get the which is the perfect extraction process.
Correct, madam.
I'm also agreeing with you, sir.
Yes, madam.
Yeah, the next question is by Mr. Kamles. Can you go beyond biochemical theory in treating cancer?
Biochemical?
Theory in
Okay.
treating cancer.
Biochemical theory in treating cancer, maybe we can propose, but the question is like how much it will go for the validation.
Yeah.
Okay, here we will get again the question of validation. But if you are able to get that validation, definitely you can propose any theory. If I able to clarify.
Yes, sir. So next question is, what should be the ideal characteristics of any natural anti-cancer drug except the therapeutic activity?
Okay, so definitely you need to have certain type of traditional evidences. Okay, definitely you need to have certain type of chemotaxonomic mapping. So this should be the basic criteria before going for the anti-cancer research.
There is a question by Vedamurthy sir. He has
Okay.
asked, can we isolate and separate proteins?
Yeah, we can isolate it, because see what happens is like see, even if you see, even most of your anti-cancer metaboloids, if you are seeing the literature from mushrooms and other type of fungal sources, mostly they reported only the primary metaboloids. Okay, which are tubulin inhibitors. Okay, but this normal process is not enough. Okay, whatever we seen today, it is maybe applicable only for the isolation of secondary metaboloids. But if you want the primary metaboloids, we need gel electrophoresis.
Sir, next question is, how can we get more yields for
Uh,
extraction?
See, like yield, we can't change it, because see, like some of the basic metaboloids, if you see like simple molecules like isoflavones, and most of the plants will have more amount of tannins. But isolation of tannins is a hectic process, because they will bind, and breaking that complexity is a challenging. So what will happen is like we remove that challenge tannin as a junk, and we will throw into the dustbin. Okay, but here increasing the yield, we can't manipulate the nature, because it's their natural mechanism. But if you want to increase the yield, propose type of synthetic methodologies, synthetic protocols, or synthetic what I can say like procedures, how you can do once you know the structure. Or also certain type of fermentation technologies.
Mr. Gunji Venkatesh, you want to ask question, you can ask directly to sir. Please unmute yourself and you can directly ask.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
It is a very nice session.
Thank you.
Thank you for giving a informative.
Thank you so much.
Sir, while we extracting,
Okay.
there are so many objectives, means obstructions are coming
Okay.
due to the heat, due to the improper heating. How can we overcome the during the extraction of
Correct.
avoiding this?
So see, like the technology is saying like whether you have to go for a hot maceration like your Soxlate, or you have to go for what I can say like cold maceration process. If you want to go for cold maceration process, definitely kinetic maceration is important thing. Ultrasonication is very important thing. Okay, and also we got certain type. This is what I said. Phytofluorocarbons called as phytonic process. Okay, and also supercritical fluid extraction. These are all very good, and we are calling it as green extraction techniques. But coming to the academic level, where funding is a challenging because we got a limited resources and we don't have this type of equipment. So in that case, definitely two things will be useful. Like you have to distill the solvent by means of rotavap or the vacuum distillation. Okay, because nearly you can minimize around 25 degrees. Okay, in normal distillation process and rotavap due to vacuum. Or also you can use, if sir even we don't have a rotavap, you can use venturi pumps. You can use venturi pumps to the normal distillation process. Okay, and even I'm saying you like now, even if you see like we got freeze dryers, lyophilizers. But even if you want to see the question will come distillation, we can do it. But if it is but if it is only a polar compound where hydrogen alcohol or the water, okay, so alcohol will evaporate, water will stay. So water concentrating the water, okay, up to your Buki evaporator, like your Rota evaporator, even you can try it. Okay, but if it is like an extremely cool climate, even your Buki will fail to evaporate your water extract. There we don't have any other option rather than lyophilization. Hope I cleared your question.
Thank you, sir.
Okay,
There is one question asked by Jiaul Hawk, that which kind of software he can use for docking studies.
see, like there are various softwares now it is coming, even certain type of free software, but I will say like the best results always what I feel is to get from Scrozinger's suit.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for telling all the answers. I request the participants, if you still have some more queries, you can mail us the questions. We can send to sir and sir can reply. So I would like to thank Chaitanya sir for such a wonderful talk. He has nicely explained the topics of natural drug discovery, especially for the cancer drugs. He has highlighted different parts, like different phases of drug discovery, examples of drug discovery with anti-cancer properties. He has given a nice pictorial representation which is self-explanatory for various approaches in drug discovery. He has given the combined systematic approaches. He has mentioned the traditional extraction methods. He has compared the fingerprinting methods along with the phytochemical fingerprinting, and he has explained the role of fingerprinting in drug discovery process, as well as he has also explained the scheme of isolation, especially the high throughput techniques, and he has also given some examples of case studies of natural drug discovery. It was really a nice informative session, and I am very much sure that all the participants has got some of the other knowledge from your talk, sir. We from Anapoya Pharmacy Research College, Pharmacy College and Research Center from the Anapoya deemed to be University. Want to thank you for accepting our invitation and delivering such a wonderful talk, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
Uh, Dear delegates, the feedback link is already posted into the chat box. Please fill the chat box within 1 hour, and which is compulsory for every day. And now we'll be ending the session. Thank you very much for joining. Hope to see you again tomorrow at 11 a.m.
Dear participants, kindly note the feedback link has been already shared with you via Google Meet chat box. So it will be active up to 7 o'clock today's evening. Thank you so much for joining with us. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.